time to play with myself.
Everybody, how is it? It is Tuesday. Hey, Skyfall. Good evening, Clarice. I can't say it like he says that. Now I need to go and watch Silence of the Lambs. How is everybody this morning? Duncan Thrax, thank you for this evening. Thank you for the 10 months, man. I appreciate that. It's good to see you there. And Killick and Strider, Butthurt Gamer, Eldritch, Lazy Crypt. And that's it. I think. And of course, Skyfall over on the YouTube channel. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Let's see. Today is Tuesday. That means Colonel's Bequest. Not really sure if I'll finish it tonight. I might. I can't remember.
Great hat, man.
A Sierra Online Strategy Guide posted. I can't afford that. You know how much that is a minute? By the end of the stream, after 4 hours worth of minutes, that's a lot, man. That's 240 minutes. Let's see. My first 5 minutes is free. So that means I pay for 235 minutes. That's $235. That's $235 I'd have to pay. I have to wear that online strategy guide, you know?
Hello.
Hey, Pi. Hey, Sweetie God. Good to see you. Mar. Let's see.
Moo.
Okay. Trying to figure out how I can work this out, and I have an idea. Oh, wait. Okay, I have an idea now. I've got
Moo.
this. Moo. Hang on. I've got this. All right. You see no Quest for Glory games in the scum list. Yeah, you're right. There are no Quest for Glory list in that list. I need to rectify that. I actually was just adding the ones that I had in my folder. I guess either I missed it or it's not in my folder.
Want a hint?
That's right, you stupid son
Master
of a
Gregor, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? How are you feeling any better? Are you getting some rest? Don't 9 him yet. I need to check and make sure he's okay. Huh. I guess I don't have the Quest for Glories in my folder. Oh, I see Quest for Glory 5. I need to go in there and get the rest of them added back in there. Let's see. Better but not healthy yet. Yeah, you don't get over the flu that quick. Same with what's off at Lou. Yeah, with Lou.
A lamentable fate for such a patriotic dude.
Okay. Now then. Hopefully I can make this work. I hope so. Otherwise, it's going to be real embarrassing. Sorry, I'm talking to Coffee. The kiddo came out of the bedroom and commented, "Are you dressed?" Okay, I think we've got this now. I know I was just asked to draw something simple. I really don't know how to draw this though. All right, so the request here, the request that was placed here was where did it go? Sierra Online Strategy Guide posted. So I couldn't figure out really how to do this, right? So then I thought about it, and I don't remember exactly what the strategy guides look like. It's been so long since I've seen one. I mean, it's really been since the early '90s, and I don't remember the covers, but I do remember going through them, and it'd be questions like this. So we're playing a murder mystery, and here's what I've got listed. Oh, here, let me increase the cam here. Here we go. So the question is, where can I find the bloody knife? Have you checked in the bloody drawer? Open drawer, get knife. They would always bullet point them, and then you have to go in with like either those filter glasses or a or a highlighter pen, and then you would mark over it, and it would reveal the text. That kind of thing. So that was my hope. If I have to explain it, it doesn't work, right? But anyway, yeah. So there you go. There's your Sierra Online Strategy Guide posted. Sorry, I couldn't do better. I'm actually kind of proud of myself a little bit with that one. But it's me. Anyway, are we Colonel? Who are we bequesting today? Well, I don't know. We don't know who did it yet. Which reminds me, I do need. Here's my pencil. Here it is. My point is sharpened. Here we go. Colonel's Bequest. Once I click the start button, there we go. Have we done the A quest yet? No, we skipped right over to the B quest. What a blazes. Hang on a second. I had the thing open. I keep forgetting it'll clear it if you. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Anyway, it won't make sense if I say it, so I'll just leave that open. Anyway, where are we? All right, we're looking for this fingerprint. That is... Who the heck says this? This is interesting. Is that Laura's? That's Laura Bose. Okay, never mind. I found it. You thought the Colonel was looking for a BIOS machine. We'll let it run. Good old jingle. How you doing, Skyfall? Let's dive back into this mystery. Good old Hoagie. Message retracted. I missed your message there. Sorry about that. Don't know if you saw it, but you finished Guardians of Destiny on very hard. You would have. I'll finish it eventually on very easy. Oh, and Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 40 bits on-screen celebration. Damn it. Keep missing those. There's no easy way to finish this game. I mean, there is. You just have to know where to go at what times to go. Like, in what order. You can finish this pretty quick. I'd be willing to bet 3 hours or so. You could probably... I don't know what the speed run is for this, but I'd venture, 2-3 hours if you know where to go. And focus. Like, just intentionally try to power through it as a speed run. Gregor, 9! Now, as far as Guardians of Destiny, there's no easy way to finish that game. This looks kind of like Maniac Mansion. This came out around the same time as Maniac Mansion. But we're not zapping any hamsters in a microwave. The only way to win is to not play, yeah. You got the same vibe from Selection Screen. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Laura, want to come with me this weekend to my Uncle Henry's estate? He's having a family reunion of some sort. You can keep me company. I don't know. I have some studying to do. Oh, come on. It'll be a screen. It's such a creepy old place. You might find it interesting. Okay, count me in. Pull, what is it? Pull her arm. Twisted her arm. 2 nights later. 2 nights later, this was programmed by Chris Hoyt and Chris Iden. 100% true. Yeah. No New Orleans, no New Orleans accent. Unwatchable. Hey, Spider-Moi. Well, I could never do a Cajun accent. And I guess my Southern probably doesn't quite get right into the Louisiana area. But I say, sir, we could do something like this. We are here, Laura. And that's pretty much it. We'll load the save. New Orleans? Never heard of it. Nolans? On the other hand, I mean, if Tim Curry could pull it off, I can too. Oh wait, he didn't actually pull it off. You wouldn't say you have much of an accent, or maybe it's just become used to it. I mean, trying to skip through the dialogue because we don't really need. There we go. Oh, I don't want to save the game. I want to load the game. Where the heck? We're in the stream. There we go. All right. So we just came into the kitchen. It's the middle of the night. How you doing, Chelna? It's good to see you this evening. What were we doing last? Hang on a second. Let's see where my notes left off. Is the southern drawl normally common in Georgia, or do you have to go further west side? No, it's actually very common all throughout this part of the country. It's really, it gets lighter into Florida because Florida is a bit more of a mixture of people from around the country and even outside the country. We do have a lot of Canadians that come to Canada. I even know that's pretty common to see Canadians retire there as well. So you have a lot of mixtures there. The problem with accents, southern accents, or really accents in probably anywhere really, is if you get around the cities, the big cities, the accents kind of disappear. Florida's where the elderly go to ferment, pretty much. Yeah, the snowbirds. Yep, the snowbirds. And you can always tell too because as soon as it happens to the interstates, you can't drive. It's nothing but RVs. For like twice a year, about 3 or 4 months apart. Well, yeah. So in the southern drawl, that's kind of a different.
Slap my sister and call me Billy Bob.
There you go. That's kind of one of those accents that, I don't know. It might be more of an educated southern, but what's more common is more of like more of a thick country accent. Ain't you been up there yet? So you get the whole dialogue, the dialect and everything. Ain't you gonna get some? I retract your previous statements. Yeah. So, and I'm not trying to make fun of people. It's just, that's just the way people talk, right? That's just what you hear. But it varies tremendously. So, yeah, it just depends. Billy Bob, yeah. Well, kiss my grits. No, wait, that was Flo. And she was supposed to be, well, she's from Texas, actually, so yeah, more Texas. Anyway, what were we doing? We were doing something. Let me see. Last notes that I took. No Alice references. See? Duncan Thrax knows what I'm talking about. Okay. Ethel is her mother. Okay. Dark Max, how are you doing there? Don't pull my wife up by the beard, and I don't mean the goat. Oh. Don't. Oh, Uh-oh. What's going on here? Things look suspicious here. You see pieces of a broken record on the floor by the Victrola and a small pile of pink feathers near it. Oops. She must not have liked this song. Your wife's a dwarf. Only in Georgia where the phrase close the door can mean two different things. Close the door. I was born and raised here and lived pretty much all but 4 years of my life here. I'm not sure I get that. Oh, means get out of here. See, my wife told me. Well, here's some Southern dialect for you. I'm sure most of you have heard. If anybody ever comes to you, if you've done something and you question what you've done, as whether it was really that smart, and oh wait, I didn't know he came in. Oh no. He cleaned up the feathers in the record. Holy crap! Oh well, I need to restore that. Anyway, if you've ever done something you've questioned as something you may not have done that was very intelligent, and they say, "Well, bless your heart." Well, trust me, they didn't think it was. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, you know Dark Max. Yeah, big love for Jeff Foxworthy, Larry the Cable Guy, and Billy Fall. Let's see. Poll clock. A faint aroma of perfume. What about tater salad? Don't call me tater. Don't call me depending either. You're not close enough? Really? Okay. The broken record lies on the floor. Get record. You bend down to retrieve the largest piece of the broken record. You notice some spots of mud on the rug. The muddy spot looks like a partial footprint. Look footprint. Get footprint. I don't think I can do that. You can't get that. Look feathers. Small pile of pink feathers. Pink feathers. Pink feathers looks terribly suspicious. Could they have come from Gloria's feather boa? Probably. Get feathers. Small pile of pink feathers. Some mud spots. Look footprint. Does it really give me anything else? It just looks like a partial footprint. I'm explaining that it was God bless your heart because you are so stupid only God has a chance to keep you alive. I've never heard anybody explain it. Him too. I don't want to drink in public. I want to be a drunk at a bar. Let's see. Inventory. Let's see anything interesting. Magnify. Mud. That's not a word it recognizes. All right. Here he comes. He's going to clean up the rest of the mess. He's like, I'm just going to take care of all of the evidence. Broken record. Look, broken record. Oh, yeah, we can examine one of these other... Oh, wait, did I get the oil yet? Hang on a second. Control-I. Yep, got the oil can. Here we go. Let's do this. This is one of those funny deaths that you can get. Let's see. Oil X. Got a splitting headache, Laura? That's an automatic tango right there. That's just all that's how it works. Let's see.
You know
There's
when you've been tangoed.
You have entered the parlor of the old mansion. Against the back wall, you notice a sculpted marble barn. On the corner, a parrot swings from its bird stand. Hey, Reg, how you doing there? One of the best Sierra deaths, though. It is. There's quite a few of them, actually. Not really sure what else to do at the moment. So if he is pet. Doing well, trying to get a flush on Velator using wild cards for an Xbox achievement. I guess one of these days I need to try it. Okay. It's a wonderful little garden. Who planted it? Okay, I don't see anything here that's different. Wait, look, a statue. Exquisite statue of a dancing satyr. Turn satyr. So we already got the necklace. Jeeves was cleaning the house. Maybe he's not in his room. Maybe we could search the room. Inventory. Fedorasaur. Any funny deaths? Yeah, we just did one. I can do it again here in a minute. Just got to run back there. There was so much green used in these old games. I mean, when you only had, 16 colors to play with, you just did what you had to do, right? Let's see. Show necklace. My necklace. I was wondering where it got to. Well, Missy Laura, why don't you come on in and visit with me a while? Been catching up on the Crimson Diamond videos? Awesome. That is such a great game. This is the inspiration. The dithering makes the colors pop out. It really does. We were actually talking about the dithering last week. That's how extensive they used and how they can use it to do shading and shadowing and also to give some distance to stuff. Like this pops out. The solid colors pop out on top of all of this other stuff. Celie's place looks quite cozy and comfortable. She managed to make a home out of a little old shack. What accent is awesome, rah? Course you do. That's probably more like Tennessee-ish, Kentucky-ish. It's a walking accent, yeah. If and you want, you can sit a spell and we'll visit. Sit. Silly play. Yeah. So let's see. Look bed. Look pot. The gumbo in the pot atop the stove fills the cabin with a wonderful odor. Ask about necklace. My healing necklace is wonderful for curing all our ailments. I worried something awful when I lost it. Gumbo. Look, stove. Small fire burns in the stove. Warming the place, a pot of good-smelling gumbo simmers on top. Under bed. Only the floorboards are under the bed. Look, rug. Two rag rugs lie on the wooden floor. A single carrot on the kitchen table catches your attention. I have to get it before we leave, but let's see if I can ask her some questions. Poor Missy Lillian, that girl's had her troubles. I don't want to talk too much, but her daddy's suicide hit the poor thing too hard. And then to have her mama care more about her liquor than her own daughter? Oh, it was sad, all right. Most of Ms. Ethel's troubles started when her husband killed himself about 17 years ago. Lordy, that was a messy business. After that, Ms. Ethel sort of fell apart and started on her drinking. Okay, let's see who else we have. Fifi's a real conniver, all right. She knows what she wants, and she'll use any means to get it. And I mean any means. Who else do we have? I see nothing but trouble with him. He fritters away his life in those drinking establishments, takes up with all kinds of women, and spends all his money at that gambling tables. Why, I hear tell he's up to his ears in gambling debts. Hey, MST. And Cabron. How you doing this evening? Came in just in time. We're asking about all these people. Ask about Henry. Colonel Henry's a nice enough man. All he wants is to be left alone. Missy Gloria ain't much different from her mama, just younger is all. Wouldn't know about that. Who else do we have? That might be it. Oh, ask about Jeeves. Really? Jeeves is hard to figure. I think him and Fifi could be up to something, since I seen them winking and blowing kisses at each other. Did you write all those names down, or can you remember them all? I remember most of them, but I have a fingerprint sheet that comes with the game. Let's see. Yeah, there's a fingerprint sheet that comes with a game that's used for the DRM at the beginning, and I keep it visible all the time so I can see the names. It helps. It saves me from having to write it down.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
How three of you today? Rev Brown, how you doing this evening?
Broke off.
And Zaxler's good to see you. I hope you all is good fine. Yeah, so far so good. Oh, dirty. I forgot I had that sound effect. Let's see. Ask about Gertrude.
God, she's fucking.
She don't care nothing about Colonel Henry. All she cares about is his money. It's just the same as with her poor dead husband. Oh yeah, Dr. Fields. I don't trust that doctor around, Colonel Henry. Don't know much about him, but he don't seem right in the head to me. And we got one more person. We got to ask about Clarence. This game looks great on CRT. I mean, this is the way I played it was like that back in the day, but it was only 4 colors. No kitty. Kitty is Kitty, not a bad kitty. Where is Kitty? He must be in the kitchen harassing the kiddo. I think he's looking lots of... Oh, there he is. He's... Okay. I think he's took lots of Colonel Henry's money over the years, but I don't know why I think that. I just do. Clarence, yeah. And that is everybody. Clarence parents have a real good marriage act. All right, so okay, we've got monocle. So she sure is nice, isn't she? Show cane. That looks like Colonel Henry's cane. Okay. Say goodbye. Say bye. Stand. All right, so let's see if I can get that carrot.
Bitchin'.
What, you're really excited I'm going to see about getting this carrot? Before taking the carrot, you look at Seely for permission. She nods her approval, and with that, you take the juicy-looking carrot for yourself. Well, now, what kind of trivia do you think you want? Look painting. That's a nice picture. Ask about painting. My choice. What do you think I care about it? Why would I? It's your painting. I mean, Seely, it's your painting. It's in your house. Why do you? Of course you care. Take painting. She don't care about it. You don't want to take Seely's picture. She doesn't even want Seely's picture. 40 stream streak, Zaxler. Nice. All right, let's see what we can find for some trivia.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loon today.
All right. I actually vaguely remember this, and it wasn't that long ago. I mean, it really was a while back. But anyway, here we go. This is from the 2000s. This is trivia from 2010. The question is this. In 2010, ash from a volcano stranded millions of travelers, canceling more than 100,000 flights over an 8-day period. Where was this volcano located? Just the continent or the country? What country was that in? 2010, ash from a volcano stranded millions of travelers, canceling more than 100,000 flights over an 8-day period. What country was this volcano located in? We've got only 2 locations are named. One is very much the opposite of the other. All right. And how you doing there, Negomancer Credits? It's good to see you. Make you guys wait for a moment. Get picture. Don't want the picture. Okay, whatever. Your country, Finland, is known for its vast amount of volcanoes. Yeah, it seems there's quite a few in that region. The answer was not Hawaii, cabron. It was Iceland. Everybody else, and you do the right. You put Finland. I missed it right there at the end. Yep, but then in this case, it was Iceland. I remember that. Can you believe that was just 15 years ago? It's kind of crazy. But it was like, hey, Arcade Castle. Yes, indeed. You remember the news of that Iceland volcano eruptions? Even you got warnings about ash in the sky. I believe it. Holy crap. Can you pronounce the name of the volcano? Probably not. Actually, I don't even know the name. It doesn't have the name listed. Let's see if we can find it. SteTech, what do you think you're doing, man? Stream ran into a problem with it. Couldn't handle it. Now it needs to restart. Welcome in, Raiders. Emmycat, there's a name I like to see occasionally. And Refraction, PCSX. It's good to see you both. You know, at UPS, you had issues with flight changes and such.
X100.
I'm just going to call it Aja because I can't read the rest of that. Aja fala yokel? Aja fala yokel? I'm just completely butchering this.
Ahoy.
Yeah, its name scores a lot at Scrabble, that's for sure. Let's see, there's 3 J's. There's a letter on there that's not even in our Scrabble listing. Gregor, 9! Gregor, thank you for the highlighted 20 bits there. 9 to all of you funny people and welcome in, indeed. Good to see you too. Well, thank you so much. SteTech, what were you playing today, huh? What caused your stream to have to come to a conclusion? I gotta go a little higher up there. Here we go. I'll get the right shoulder over there eventually. Just dance away. Get off my shoulder. Been playing Venetica, a pretty janky ARPG from 2009. Got it off GOG for free a while back. It sounds familiar. I wonder if I got it too. I've never played it, but I know that name. It's such a weird name. All right, SteTech. Now that the music's come to a conclusion, how is the game? Was it good? Did you enjoy it? Did you hate it? There's a part of the game where a crash to desktop is guaranteed, and there's never been a fix. Really? Does it keep you from finishing it? Does that pretty much cause it to come to a conclusion, and you just can't move forward? It doesn't hinder progress. Okay, that was my question. All right, so here's a funny death. There is a chance, like a very small % chance, that we'll get the funny death here. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you. Anyway, for those who came in with SteTech's stream, or raid, pardon me, my name is Bitterman. I sneeze on stream. I apologize. Yeah, and it's been known to turn off my computer. It didn't do it this time. Thank you, Rev. Yeah, so we play old PC games as well. Right now we're playing Colonel's Bequest. Colonel's Bequest is a 1989 Sierra online adventures title. It does qualify as sort of a point-and-click adventure or text parser from the era. It is one of the last of the text parsers they produced. This is by far the most unique of the games they produced from the text parsing era, really even into the 90s. This game doesn't really have a traditional point-and-click methodology. It's really more about going to various scenes and locations, witnessing events and conversations, finding objects and things that have changed. So it's kind of a hidden objects game coupled with a sort of a spy game where you're constantly spying on people's conversations. The game will progress as you find these events, as you experience these events and find these items and whatnot. Eventually bringing you to the conclusion where you have to decide who the killer is. That does mean that you need to take extensive notes. So if you've never played this, I definitely recommend that you bring a pad and paper, or at least keep Notepad up. I also highly recommend that you only play this in ScumVM. If you have an old 386 or a 286, you're probably fine to play it in DOS, but I would not play it on anything faster than a low-end 486, and you probably want to slow it down too. ScumVM does fix most of those problems. Even patches a few things that Sierra didn't patch, from my understanding. Shima Dance. You were too late to ask about Loom, so here's the kata. I think I did do it. Yeah, we got a save game here, so we're gonna leave this just like this. All right, so this is one of those deaths on rope. Pull rope with cane. There we go. Reaching up with a cane, you hook into the short. Nothing happens. Oh, the bell's too rusted to move. That's right. There's a dead ring. Actually, I think dead ringer is one of the things that it says. There's like 3 or 4 different deaths associated with this. Oil bell. Oiling the rusted bell may have loosened it. Okay. Okay, so let me say this again because I forgot I had to oil it. Use cane on rope. Pull rope with cane. Oh, I can't keep that track. I keep that straight. Reaching up with a cane. That's one death. Now you're a real Southern belle. She looks like she got a banana on her face. Let's try this again. Pull rope with cane. Yeah, exactly. Same death. Let's see if we can get the other one. I think they say something like 10% chance that this other death. Pull rope with cane. Yeah, it's low percentage to get the special death. It may only be 2 death cycles or 2 death animations on this one. Do you have any bugs or insects, beetles? Maybe you can look at the night sky and get a ring O-star death. Pull rope with cane. It's not going to give it to me, is it? It couldn't just be kind to me for this one. Pull rope with cane. A whole stream of Laura getting bonked. I mean, it's funny, right? There's so many tangos right now. Susie would just be having a field day. Have you tried not to die? I could try leaving the scene and coming back. I mean, I could, yeah. I wonder if that makes a difference. I don't know if it determines which death to give based on when you come into the scene, if it's pre-selected. Oh, it's her again.
You know when you've been tangoed.
She keeps on walking. Yeah. Have you tried not to die? I'm trying not to live on this one, Gregor. That's the point, just to assure you. You should talk to Ethel. I did last time we were wandering through here. I even followed her around the property for a little bit. Oh, come on. Oh, there she goes. That's it. There it is. There you go. That was it. Bong. Not Laura, bong. Okay, so I'm not going to mess with the bell anymore. It's no point. That was good. I like that one. That's pretty funny. Have you looked into the therapeutic benefits of having your heart beating? All right. Yeah, definitely, Gregor. There's an old plantation chapel above the pool pit. Yeah, okay, we don't have any more. There's no blood or nothing on the floor from the murder earlier. What the? Look, floor. Although the floorboard is loose, you can't seem to budge it with your bare hands. Ooh, use crowbar on floorboard. Pull floorboard. There we go. The floorboard has been pried open, exposing a small niche in the chapel floor. Look, niche. Really? Inside the niche, you see an old leather-bound Bible. Get Bible. The bell could be developed into incredible height loss therapy, since it takes about 4 feet off Laura. After removing the brittle old Bible from the opening in the floorboards, you carefully open it. Written inside the front cover, you see Francois Pierre Crouton, born 1787, passed away 1832. Married Claudette Marie Tort, 1815. Claudette Marie Crouton, born 1796, passed away 1856. Thomas Simon Crouton, born 1816. Claude Francois Crouton, born 1819. Thomas wed Mary Frances O'Neill, 1848. Mary Frances Crouton, born 1827, but no death date. Well, it is 1925. I mean, she could be 98 years old. William Thomas Crouton, born 1851, passed away 1851. Whoa, poor kid. Sarah Marie Crouton, born 1854. Upon further searching through the old Bible, you notice a strange notation on the last page. It says, Sarah, our end is near. The bell will ring solemnly on our final night, and then will sound no more. Sir Lancelot will forever salute us. Do not weep for us, my child. We will watch over you. We love you. Do not ever forget, Mama. Yeah, crouton, Dijon. I mean, all the culinary jokes. With a sad heart, you tenderly close the fragile Bible and reverently place it back into its hiding place under the chapel's floorboards. Okay. So, what did she say? She said something about Lancelot, and I think that's a clue about something.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, here we go. Sir Lancelot will forever salute us. Do not weep for us. Let's see. So that phrase kind of stands out for me. Oh yeah, let's see. The bell will ring solemnly on our final night. Okay, so I'll let her put that away. There you go. Crouton, Dijon. Oh, yeah, there we go. So we got the Crouton crypt here. Pry crypt. Pry door with crowbar. Tomb door is firmly sealed no matter what. Oh, yeah, I think I tried that already. Didn't do any good. Currently, it's just an empty tomb. Okay, so there's nothing in there yet. Look, tombstone. Each gravestone is dedicated to a member of the Crouton family. I guess I should ask about the croutons. Excuse me, do you have any croutons? Or perhaps some Grey Poupon? Or is that just extended family? There's a rare chance to see a ghost here. That's right, there is. I forgot about that. I forgot what triggers it. Or if it's just timed. Like some lucky random event. What do I give him? Oh, yeah, the carrot. That's right. Let's see. I think it's the carrot. Give Blaze carrot. You hold the carrot in front of Blaze's nose, who begins to cautiously sniff at it. He then gently takes it into his mouth and eats it. He looks at you and whinnies softly as if in friendship. Have you tried putting the bridle on the horse? I haven't yet. put bridal. I did try in the last stream, and it wouldn't do it. I guess because I hadn't made friends with it. This isn't King's Quest 4? Get lantern. Good joke reference, yeah. I thought I had done it the last stream. Maybe I didn't. Close gate. But I know I tried putting the saddle on it, like saddle blaze. Saddle is very heavy. Besides, you've never been fond of horseback riding. Yeah. You wonder if Colonel Dijon served under General Panzu vinaigrette in his salad days. Ads are coming here in less than a minute. Crap. I don't think there's any other interactions we can witness here. I know we've witnessed one interaction. All right. I'm going to pause it right here. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials. Don't go nowhere. Spider-Man, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And get some sleep. I know it's late where you are. Or it's getting late where you are. It's got to be midnight, I guess. All right, let's see. Let's see. Look, statue. The statue appears to resemble the colonel in full officer's regalia. All right, so we need to figure out what is Sir Lancelot. I guess maybe it's a painting. I don't think there's a statue of a knight of the Round Table. Let's see. Raised bucket. Look, bucket. Leaky oaken bucket barely holds water. Okay. Get handle. Let go. Release bucket. Lower bucket. Okay. Look well. Wait a minute. This quaint gazebo looks like it was once the nice spot for quiet reflecting. Looks north. You see some tall hedges. I guess I hadn't been here yet. I thought I had. So the hedges are where we're heading. Ground is wet and soggy from the rainstorm earlier today. I don't think there's anything here that I need to worry about yet. Yeah, I don't know what this statue's name is. Dancing nymph, okay. That's not who we're looking for. I bet Lancelot's a painting. I really don't remember them. I remember seeing the Bible at some point in the past. I don't remember what the Bible's relationship is in the game. The old house has a nice big kitchen. Yeah, that it does. Guess we might as well make our rounds. Also keep forgetting to talk. Ooh, what's that on the ground? Old cigar butt. Get cigar butt. Okay. Who is it that smokes cigars? We need to keep an eye out for somebody who smokes cigars. I know the Colonel smokes. Nothing there. Raises his hand. Looks like G's is continuing his chores. You do. Well, I don't think you're the killer, Rev Brown. Perfume and smoke cigars. Ah. Is there something we need to know about Rev Brown? You do have a lot of knives. I mean, so do I, but that doesn't make you a murderer, right? Maybe you murdered a really good steak. I don't know. I couldn't see Rig smoking. Doesn't seem to be his thing. It was Rev Brown with the cigar and the Twitch stream. Oh, no. All right. Mystic, what are you doing?
He's over there by the door.
Oh, is he? I swear. For some reason, I thought I heard him like behind me or something. Oh, Act 5. You could say that meal was to die for. So, has something changed in this room? It is now 11 o'clock. I should have been in bed 2 hours ago. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. What an interesting collection of weapons Uncle Henry has. I wonder. Oh, Laura, you startled me. Yeah, for the most part, yeah, the way the game works is you just wander from location to location in the game, all around the mansion, outside, on the island, on the grounds, and as you witness events, there's chance that event will be the event that triggers movement of time. Usually, those events are significant events. So, for example, the fact that I walked into into Colonel Henry's office, and Lillian, his niece, was talking about all these weapons he has. Well, that might be a concern because we know she's a little bit on the not so straight in the head there, but we don't know if she's violent or not, right? Holy crap! It's board game heaven. How you doing? Hey, Ray. It's good to see you.
40-something retro streamers, 40-something retro streamers, 40-something retro streamers, bunch of old geezers on Twitch.
Hang on just a second. All right. Sorry, I was making notes on the game we're playing. Welcome in, Board Game Heaven and Raiders. How are you all doing tonight? Board Game Heaven. What were you playing today? Did we get I don't even know if we got shout-outs. Did we get a shout-out for you guys? I wasn't looking. What were you playing today, huh? Gregor. 79 subs. Wario Land. I swear it sounded like it said Bald Game Heaven. Amiga Cammy, good to see you there. Board Game Heaven. Who else do we have there? Kyrie Rocks. Backlog Cabin. I know that feeling. Mystical Machine Gun. I love your name, by the way. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, so for those who came in with Board Game Heaven stream,
I am bald as fuck.
I am indeed. I'm Bitterman, and we like to play old games here. Tuesday nights are kind of different from the rest of the stream nights, though. Fridays and Sundays,
A piece of coal broke off.
We're dealing with coal that might have broken off because we're playing Lands of Lore 2, Guardians of Destiny. That's on Fridays and Sundays. We start at 8 a.m. on Fridays, 7 a.m. on Sundays.
I am bald as fuck.
And then on Fridays, it is exclusively Sierra and LucasArts games or Lucasfilm games, adjacent games. and adjacent games. Like, for example, Sierra published games qualify. Right now, we're playing Colonel's Bequest, which wasn't just published by Sierra. This was made by Sierra. This was actually a Roberta Williams game. Roberta Williams is most well known for just being part of Sierra in general, but she's the creator of King's Quest. This is by far one of the best Sierra games that ever came out. And I don't know how others really feel about it, but that's my opinion. Yeah, you were busy finishing Lancelot 2 Guardians of Destiny out very hard. See, Gregor's be like, I'm going to show him. He doesn't know how to play the game. I can play the game. No, I am having a good time with Lancelot 2, but as far as like keeping track of where the heck things are going, man, it's awful at getting any kind of guidance.
We got one!
Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. You think this game is great to watch? You don't know how you'd go figuring out all the timing and stuff, though. Well, the timing just kind of happens. So one of the failures that this game has, and there's always a negative, right, about a game. There's not even the most perfect games are perfect. But the big negative for this game is you could by chance wander all over every single area and never actually go to the one scene that would advance time, like the one event that you have to see. And then you would feel like you got soft locked or that you forgot to pick something up and you don't know how to advance, and it'll get frustrating. But the truth is, just keep moving and asking questions. Just go around and ask about all the characters, ask about any of the items that you picked up, ask about murders that you've seen, and just, general questions like that all throughout. You will advance time, and you will get to the end. Now, whether you get the right person for the killer or not, that's entirely on how good you are at your own notes. If you ever decide to do it, yeah. Board Game Heaven. Have you ever played Eye of the Beholder? Let's see. Ask about. Can we ask him about Loom? You can. You just got to do it. If it'll let you do it. We know that has a long cooldown. Currently 1 hour and 20 minutes left on it, too. You have played Eye of the Beholder. If you've played Eye of the Beholder, Lands of Lore, the first Lands of Lore, I believe was done on the Eye of the Beholder engine. There was something somebody said on Sunday that Lands of Lore was supposed to be Eye of the Beholder 3. They changed, some of the story elements and whatnot. Oh, you do know LOL 1. Oh, gotcha. Might have tried it back in the day. Gotcha. Yeah. But it's very similar. It's just, I don't know. I really adored Lands of Lore 1. I had a good time with Lands of Lore 1. That was a fun one. 2, I'm enjoying the gameplay, and I love the art, but it just doesn't guide you at all. You did have LOL 2, but you also never got far. Made it to the cat people. That's a common thing that I keep hearing people say. Like, you've gotten farther than I ever did. Yeah, I don't know how I got there. And it's funny, too, Board Game Heaven, when you stream it. Gregor, you could probably attest to this one, just, watching other people do this, too. When you stream it, you will get lost, and you won't know what's going on. And people will still tell you, oh, you didn't do this yet? And you're like, I was supposed to? LOL 1 and Anvil of Dawn are the cream of the dungeony crop. I need to do Anvil of Dawn. I've had that one installed for a long time, and I have yet to play it. So is that related? LOL 1's Dawn and Anvil of Dawn? Oh, no, they're not related. Let's see. It was so freaking funny that some of the obvious points can get missed so easily. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's like it's like watching watching anybody play something, and you're like, I know what you got to do. Oh, why aren't you doing that? It's so obvious. It's very painful. It really is. Why does my nose keep itching? Stop itching. Ask about record. Show monocle. Show record. Ask about Lancelot. Not dunking on me or anyone else, but if you have never played such a hard game before, you're likely... Yeah, of course. No, I don't take it that way. Because I know good and well... I know good and well that if the game is designed well enough, I should get stuck occasionally. But not at this frequency, right? This is a little bit more... Like, not just stuck with frequency, but completely, totally hard-locked on what I'm supposed to do. Excuse me. They're not related, but AOD is descended. Yeah, I knew they weren't. I knew they weren't related story-wise. I was just being funny with the name of the character, Dawn. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, does she have a weapon? Did she grab a weapon? Stay out of there, Laura. Those weapons belong to my uncle. Well, you were looking at them earlier. Snooty old cuss. And the funny thing is that she got real upset that I wanted to go through that cabinet and nobody else has cared. Okay. By the way, you found something new in your latest LOL2 playthrough. Okay. Is it a spoiler? That's my question. What do we have here? What else can we give her? Cigar. Yep, that's one of Uncle Henry's cigars. Why does it matter? Okay, so cigar we found. 9. Let's see.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
Okay, so we know that's Colonel Henry's. How did a cigar end up in the wall space if he is bound to a wheelchair? Oh, he's already proven he's not invalid. He's faking it. Why he's faking it, I don't know. Wheelchair. The real southern way to say it. You know what? You'll record a Gregor Doc when you're not sick anymore just so you can play it if Cabron hits 9. What does that mean, Gregor? Colonel Dijon, can I still definitely get up? Yeah, he's definitely capable. Means yes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, now, see, I learned something new. Yeah. It can mean different things depending on the situation. You spy an open magazine on the library table. Why, this must be a magazine that Wilbur was reading. Why don't we take a look at that magazine that Wilbur was reading? Look magazine. Horse you do. Board game heaven? You're off to bed. It is late. Yeah. It's what? 6:30 here. Get some rest, Board Game Heaven. And thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. Hopefully you finish the game with no more issues. Go to bed. You read the name of the magazine. It's called The Racehorse Quarterly. Upon examining the open page, you see a picture of a beautiful thoroughbred named Sonny Boy. The name Sonny Boy has been circled in red. Here we go. Let's see what else is there. Get magazine. Oops. Take magazine. I can read it, but I can't take it. Crazy thing, too, is that you can walk out of a room, go into a secret passage, and sometimes there will be a conversation going in the room you just came out of. Nothing there. Largely looking for Lancelot. Aha. Oh, he's back in here. You have entered the parlor of the old mansion against back wall, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if I can... Usually if it's just one person, there's no conversation, but let's go in here anyway. Pull mirror. It's only Clarence sitting alone at the bar. All right. I guess we can ask him some questions. Hopefully he's not so toasted that he can't answer. Ask about Lillian. You should watch your step around Lillian. I bet you're not aware of her past problems. Ask about past problems. Ask about Lillian's problems. Ask about Lillian's... issues. I guess she's obvious. I mean, we already know she's got some kind of like emotional or issue or yeah, whatever it is. She's got problems. I don't know what they are though. Let's see. Ask about Jeeves. I always wonder about Jeeves. Never sure what he's up to. Colonel Dijon's always been eccentric, but lately it seems he's starting to go a little wacky. The Crouton family developed the old plantation in the 1820s. Back then, it was planted in a sugar cane. They were killed during the war, though. Ask about Parrot. Bird makes too much noise. Let's see. Ask about Rudy. Watch out for that guy. He's trouble wherever he goes. I happen to know he has too many gambling debts. One of these days, he's going to get what he got coming to him. Gloria? Gloria's too influenced by her mother and Rudy. I don't know what to do about them. Let's see. Ethel? Ethel's only concern is her booze and her brother's money. She spent all her money years ago. I don't have anything else to say about that. All right. Did I ask about Jeeves? I think I did. No. Ask about Fifi. Fifi tries to act nice and innocent, but she's really nothing but a lousy gold digger. Ask Jeeves. Gertie's always been a prying old biddy, always butting her nose in where it doesn't belong. I'm not discussing myself with you. Does the parrot talk? He does, actually. You can give him crackers and he'll make he'll make statements. I've already done it once to get something. I forget now what it was that I got from him. But I only have 2 crackers left. I don't know if there's a finite number of them or what. Wilbur. Wilbur's an incompetent old fool. If you ask me, I think he tastes his own wares too much. Oh, Celie's all right. She's pretty much keeps to herself. She practices some strange religious rites, though. And that's it. All right. Make a quick note here. He can give hints for crackers. Yeah, he can give hints for crackers. Exactly. I forget what it was that he gave me, you know. Hang on, I'm writing out a grid real quick to keep track of who I have asked about all the characters. And other things. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this was Clarence, so yes. And yes. I know I've asked her. And I asked all of Fifi. All right. Can't ask Ethel anything. She's too drunk. You think he has a new one every hour? Oh, is it? Is that what it is? Let's see. Give cracker to parrot. Jeeves, kiss me again. Oh, we already know that Jeeves and is it Jeeves and Fifi, I think? Got something going on. Cool way of tying the hint system in the gameplay. Yeah, really. Let's see. Fifi and Jeeves have a thing going on. Yep. So that's that. Fifi and Jeeves got something going on. And Jeeves and Mrs. Jones. So that's not really a hint so much. Let's see. How about we show record? Show record. Show cigar. It's not my cigar butt. That's right. He is smoking a cigar butt. Wait a minute. So it could have been Clarence that was in there. Let's see. Oh, wait, what am I missing? Remember exactly how the parrot divulges his secrets, but has different things to say at different times. Yeah, he seems to be. Okay, ask about Lancelot? Yeah, that's right, we went in there already. We might have something from Fifi. I didn't mean to do that. It's also the one Sierra title that they go up the stairs nice and straight, and she doesn't fall off them and die all the time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Close your eyes, folks. That's as racy as it gets. Too for Twitch. I'm banned for life after that one. Oh man, I only got 2 of these left. Oh well. If you time it right, you can open those gates. Let's see. Look, Fifi. Fifi must be getting ready to see someone special as she's taking great pains to make herself look pretty. Show record. Ask about crouton. I know nothing about the croutons. I cannot help you, mademoiselle. Ooh la la. Show monocle. Show cigar. That is Henry's cigar. So she's saying it's Henry's cigar. Oh. Just give that back to Henry. Not yet. Most of the time I feel is that he is the only one who understands me. Who was it that was giving her a hard time? Rudy? Must have been Aldo's influence. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it was Rudy. Okay. What an old busybody she is. She wouldn't... Aldo's influence, yep. And funny thing is, I didn't even see his name listed on this. Aldo Spider Sense for Pixelated Nudity tingled. And he had to implement opening the doors. She is always drunk and shames Henry very much. She should have been a better mama to her daughter, too, yeah. Sounds like it. How you say, misunderstood? Sometimes it is like she shoots the daggers at me when she looks at me. I do not understand what I have done to her. Yeah, I don't know if he did on this one. I just don't remember seeing his name in the credits. Which is weird because he pretty much worked on everything that they did. The Colonel in the Library with the Maid. Wait, wrong game. Another Owlo game. Gloria. It's about Laura. Yeah, no doubt. He's hateful, no? Oh la la, Wilbur is quite the scamp. I think that's it. U2 song. Gloria. Oh no. Gloria. Gloria. Was that Three Dog Night? Who did that? That wasn't Three Dog Night. Let's see. Oh, it was Van Morrison? Actually, no. There was a song by Van Morrison and his band Them back in '64, but Wilbur is also quite dead. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of, what is it with Sierra and creeping on women in the middle of changing their clothes? That's Al Lowe, usually. He has a... Yeah. I think this is the same one. Hopefully this doesn't get me. Yeah. It was Van Morrison. That was it. Gloria, Gloria. Them. Yep, that's the name of the band, Them. But it was Van Morrison singing. Oh, wait, I wasn't done in here. Let's see. What else do we have? To be fair, the only person undressing in LSL 1 is Larry. That's true. That is true. What else do we have? Crowbar, oil can, we already did that. Van Morrison's one of those, when you go back and look at all the stuff that he had hits for, even just top 40 hits, he's got a lot of them. And you probably don't even really know most of them. Like, you've heard the music, you just didn't know he had anything to do with it. I knew I should have saved it. There's your random funny death right there. Son of a biscuit. Ah. Shame. And I know better. I freaking know better. But in LSL 2, you get full frontal pixels under the totally not closed blinds. Laughing and running. Huh. Yeah. Hey, hey, skipping and a jumping. Brown-eyed girl. All 8 pixels. Well, we know what 2 of them are. Let's see. Look, eye. We do need to go back and play the rest of Leisure Suit Larry. I've only played the first one. Shame on you. You should know better. I mean, I should. Skyfall. I know about the funny deaths in this. And I knew that was one of the deaths that could happen. And before I before I opened the door, finished typing, opened the door, I thought to myself, he's going to Snatch me, isn't he? That was right. Uh-oh, where is he? Time. So you said time it just right, huh? Here we go. Let's see if we can time it right this time. Oh, she's not there. What did I do to advance time? I must have... What the heck did I do to advance time already? I must have missed something down here because things didn't... Oh, I know what I didn't do. I need to go talk to Lillian in Colonel's office. That's what it was. I don't think I've even looked in the magazine here. Sunny Boy, take magazine, don't need it. We got what we need out of that, so it's not really important. Here we go. Hi, Mystic. What you doing, buddy? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, boy. Sorry about that. Oh. Mystic, why don't you come over here so people can see you instead of blocking? Go over there, you silly punk. Mystic, stop it, buddy. Go on. What did I blah, 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 blah. Oh, Laura, you startled me. Mystic, cut it out. He's being a punk again. Let's see. Ask about Sealy. A punk stick? Do you really want to do that, Mystic? He's going to make this very difficult. She thinks Uncle Henry has been turned against her by someone. Used to be so close. Wait a minute. Evie didn't care about my uncle, not like I do. She's just taking advantage of a weak old man. He's only a week old? Dude's got grandkids and he's only a week old. Jeez. Talk about robbing the cradle. Gloria's not so great. She got plenty of problems between her talent, her boyfriends, and her money, or the lack thereof. Nuke for Prez. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, man. How are you doing this evening? I don't care, Mystic. Sorry, I had to tell Mystic not to do it. He was going to jump. I think there's something going on between Fifi and Jeeves. Uncle Henry would be very interested in knowing that, I'm sure. Ooh, stir up some trouble, huh? I don't know if I've ever actually brought that to him before. Let's see. Ask about Rudolph. A weak old man? Are we Benjamin Buttoning up here? do you care about him? He's nothing but a stupid old man. Jeez, she's really kind, isn't she? Okay. Oh, wait. She's gone. She's gone. I guess I can go in the cabinet now. She yelled at me for going in the cabinet before. Oh, there goes that shadow there. Let's see. Look at all those hints you're providing me there, Gregor. I mean, that's just one giant hint. Granted, I can't read it, but it's a hint. Cautiously, you peek inside the open door of the cabinet. Not surprisingly, part of the Colonel's weapons collection is housed there. Within the cabinet, you see an Australian boomerang, a steel cutlass, a pearl-handled dagger, a mace, and an antique crossbow. So, yeah, I wonder if this inventory is worth keeping track of. Because you know one of those is going to become a weapon to be used. Well, you should have brought the Blim Blim premium package. There you go. Hey, Vervain, how you doing? Not a popular murder weapon? The boomerang. I know, isn't it funny? Carefully open the glass door of the cabinet. Look inside. Store within it is a Colonel's rifle collection. Okay, pole clock. You know, it's funny. It's always the scent of perfume. It's never the scent of cigar smoke. There's at least 2 people in this that smoke cigars pretty much constantly, and they never mention that. All right. And that should put Clarence in the bar now. The lounge, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, it's G. No, that's Rudy, isn't it? Having dessert and coffee in the dining room. Well, I'll check on him in just a moment. Okay. And now we're advancing it even further. So Clarence is in the lounge, Rudy's in the dining room. Rudy can only take so many rejections before needing comfort food. Yeah, really. And he's such a jerk, too. He doesn't deserve any of this stuff. Ask about Fifi. Let's just go straight for the knife. Ah, she ain't nothing but a common harlot. All right. Show cigar. It looks like Uncle Henry's cigar, but throw it away. Well, you sure are rude. So, show record. You're only saying that because she slapped you. Yeah, pretty much. Ethel's always been the embarrassment of the family. I don't know why Uncle Henry didn't do something about her years ago. Mega Mlem is a popular murder weapon. There's murdered pretty extreme that way, that's for sure. Yeah, I guess he's getting pretty old. We expect him to kick the bucket pretty soon. I sure miss the old guy. Oops. I don't have anything else to say about that. He don't want to talk about Fifi. He's mad that he got slapped around by her. My sister and I have a real understanding between us. Sometimes it's like me and her against the world. Don't you disturb my mother. She needs her rest. This game doesn't understand Bo. It's the character's name. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if him and that French strumpet were in this together. Yeah, I don't like his attitude at all.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
That old guy's bad news. Just between you and me, he's half looped all the time. It's that stuff he carries around with him. Oh, really?
Nerd!
So he's suggesting that Jeeves drinks on the job, huh? He carrying a flask around with him, perhaps?
Nerd!
Show broken. Yeah, thought so. All right, let's go bug Clarence. Clarence. Oh, hey, Primal. How you doing? Let's see. My Discord, actually. Or is it social? There it is. Gives you a link tree to the series of links. We'll see what Clarence has got. Actually, let's go hit the... Pair it up for the clue. It's not a clue that we need. We'll wait until it goes on. That doesn't work at all. What's that? Nerderoy? I don't know what you... show cigar. It's not my cigar butt. So he claims it's not his. I got two people that claim it's Henry's. So I'm thinking this particular cigar butt that I have in my inventory is Henry's. Okay, so that's that. So your attempt to be backwards clever just meant you were forward silly. Hey, I'm good at the forward silly. And yeah. One other thing I need to do. Mystic, stop it. No, cut it out. Stop it. Sorry. Mystic's being a show type show butt and disappoint Rudy tremendously when you pull out the cigar. Show butt. You've already shown me that. Apparently she's already shown him her butt. But that's funny that that's the way they treat it. And they probably did that on purpose just because of the silly humor. Oh, man, ads again. That's all right. I'm going to pause it right. Actually, we're going to save it right here. Let's see. Okay, when we get back, we'll see if we can time it right, whatever that means, when we go into that room. So anyway, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Just a few minutes here. back, everybody. I know we got a few seconds of ads, but that's all right. Give it just a few seconds here. Anyway, in fact, you're going to change your name back to your original. Oh, are you really? I did not know that, Primal. Yeah, we'll have to look and see. I don't know. There's a lot of little things you can pick up in this game. Some are useful, some aren't. Some are useful for some journeys. It's not like, it's not like King's Quest 3 where you've got a gazillion things that you can pick up. Okay, here we go. Aww. There you go. For those who missed it first time. I tried clicking, but I couldn't do anything. Okay, what's in... You quickly look through the pile of clothes, but you don't find anything important. It's okay. You didn't try clicking hard enough. You failed us. I failed again. I mean, I could reproduce it. If somebody knows how to trigger that, I'd be more than happy to go back and do it again. Let's see. Ask about all the usual suspects. Hey, Princess. How you doing, Epic? How you doing? Let's see, Gertrude. Oh, okay. Scepter combat. Oh, see, now I get the Scepter K. Now you believe you are Scepter combat at most of your online accounts. There we go. I'll have to tell Coffee because it might confuse her. What's that song? It seems to... this sounds like... maybe a variation on Bolero? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bolero. It's not exactly Bolero. I think it's... because Bolero is constantly accelerating. It's got this, like... yeah, Ravel's Bolero. Anyway, let's see. I think we got everybody. Now that we just need to show her a few things. We need to show her show monocle, show record, broken record, cigar, show cane. You recognize the melody, yeah. I mean, it was really popular in movies. It's funny, the song was written, when was Bolero originally written? 100 years ago? I don't know. But it was really popular in, like, movies and TV shows in the 70s and 80s. I would hear it all the time, like, bits of it. It is 100 years old, yeah. I can't remember when exactly. I know it was probably around early 1900s, but I couldn't remember exactly. I think. Now I'm going to look it up. I just don't remember. Composed 1928. Yeah, couldn't have been any closer. I mean, it's 97 years old. Oh, he was born 150 years ago last week. I think it's funny that you know that, MST. Not that there's a problem with it. It's just really interesting because that's not exactly dates most people I would know nowadays or actually be aware of. It's the best version of Bolero they could manage with the bleeps and the bloops and the sweeps. And the scoops. Okay, so is this the same silly death? Silly closet death? I don't know if this one's random or not. I think it is random. Does Disney still hold the copyright to the music though? Will this stream get a DMCA? No. I don't think Bolero is covered by copyright, and I can't say Disney doesn't own Ravel's works. But I'm not familiar with any of the actual, like, modern classical and older that Disney actually owns any of. I would venture to guess that maybe family or the estate owns it. Oh, okay. So for kicks and grins, let's try it. Nah, it didn't work. Hang on a second. Okay. The radar, sir. It's been jammed. Yeah, right. You were joking, but it is over 50 years old, right? Then it's exempt. I have no idea, Zaxler. It's become so muddy. It's so difficult to be sure. Aha. Yeah, it looks like that does work. Hang on a second. Oh my, I do declare, with all these pixelated perversions, I'm gonna go into the conniptions. Please load that. I'm trying to figure out how they triggered it because I do see there's a YouTube video of it, actually. So yeah, you just have to manually type it. Okay. But for some reason it didn't work that time. See, it's not giving me the dialogue option. It won't let me do it. So, yeah. I don't know. If I can make it work later, I will. But yeah, I'm not gonna keep doing that. It's kind of silly and tacky looking right now, just constantly doing that. But it does look like all you got to do is just type "open door." Because that's what they did in the YouTube video. So. Ooh. Why are you treating me this way, Uncle Henry? Don't you care about how I feel? I don't matter to you anymore. You matter to me the same way everyone else does. No more, no less. But I don't understand it. I thought I was special. I thought you cared for me more than Gloria or Rudy or any of the others. You're right. You thought that. You were wrong. What about when I used to come visit you? You were like a father to me. How can you be like this now? I'm afraid you misunderstood a lot of things, Lillian. I was just trying to help my sister, that's all. To me, you were just her insecure, whiny kid. I won't hear any more of this. You're lying to me, Uncle Henry. Somebody's behind this. I just know it, and I intend to find out who it is. My dad was like a father to me, right? Au revoir, Uncle Henry. Have you ever seen the airplane flying statue Easter egg? I think I might have seen it in a YouTube video years ago, but I don't think I've seen it in game. Could be they patched it out. There might have been multiple versions. That's possible. This version I've got came from GOG.com. If you have the original floppy disk version, it came out in 1989, or a collection of Sierra games that happens to have this game on it. I can't think of any off the top of my head that are. That might work. It's also possible that it won't work in ScumVM because there are some things that ScumVM fixes but also can break. Colonel has a body double who's really an alien from the nth dimension. I think you've got the plot twist now. Oh, wait. Let's see. All right. And Coffee has made another Gnome.
No, that's my original.
Oh, that is your original Gnome. But you put bead hook on it. Oh, that's cool. Gnome. With a little heart hook and a bead chain to connect him. Gnome.
That way I can attach him to my backpack or my purse.
Or a giant keychain. No, it's not another Gnome. I thought it was, but no, after I looked at it, I realized it was her first one she made. Gregor says, hello, Coffee. Hi, Gregor. Okay, so nothing in there. Your Gnome should have made another coffee. Now you've done it. You've gone and done it, Epic. Okay. The Gnome should have made another coffee. Well, here's your coffee. Oops.
And here's your coffee. Yeah, I bought the hook at Joann's. That way I can attach it to my purse.
Show cigar. What are you doing with my cigar butt? I'm helping to clean up around here.
The ghost lit the cigars.
Let's see. Show monocle. I don't want to look at it. Broken record. So, tell about Jeeves and Fifi. Stop spreading your lies, girl. Seriously, that's some skill. I mean, she worked on it really hard. That was I want to say that's the first coffee cup she did. And the first Gnome she did was really cool. I like, and this is like the second one she did. This was her second Gnome. Let's see. Tell about Fifi. Tell about Jeeves.
The one with the hook on it is my first Gnome.
Yeah. Every time you say it like that, my brain goes, Obi-Wan Gnome. That would be great. Now you've given her an idea. Just give him a lightsaber. Qui-Gonome Jinn.
I'm sorry, you're studying.
Trying to think. What do we need to add? Let's see. She's your friend. Talk to yourself. Yeah, I guess I'll have to talk to her. Pito, can you have a second of my time? Are you here to talk to me about our Lord and Savior? What you need, Gregor? Let's see. Show Kane. Ask about wheelchair. Tell about wheelchair. Colonel Lejean has shut his mouth and refuses to talk to you because we done saw him in his fraudulent.
Of course you do.
Our Lord Savior Rye. Hello there, General Gnome.
Kiddo says that I need to give Obi-Wan Gnome a little braid. Isn't that part of the Jedi thing?
When they're a Padawan, yeah, the Padawan braid.
And blue lightsaber?
I forget which color lightsaber. I think it was blue.
Doesn't he have some...
Wasn't Obi-Wan Kenobi's lightsaber blue? I can't remember.
It wasn't purple, which is unfortunate. It wasn't the color of tacos either. Well, that is fortunate.
Yeah. Can you have a quick look on your Discord? Show your stuff. It's from Karisu. Oh, yeah. Ooh, first of all, the PS1 addict with his minty but slightly used PS3. Nice. Oh, some wild turkey rye. Always like the smell of wild turkey. Nice. He's an ex-bartender and still gets his stuff right. Well, I hope he does. It was good. Yeah. Awesome. Nice. Okay, so this is where we found one dead doctor. Nothing appears to have changed there. See if we can find Lillian. Well, check the bathroom first. In basket. It's currently empty. And I'll make a point of commenting on those pictures when we're done with the stream here, Gregor. I will look into that. Wait, what did that say? Funny the girl's eyes have a strange...
Want some rye?
Oh,
Of
gotcha.
course you do.
It's funny because he remembered the rye when he was working and got some from a shop on his way. So he decided to make a drink, and we had to oh, I appreciate that. It's really awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely make a point of commenting on it then. Nothing there. And it's funny, too, when you think about that. This game has a relatively full soundtrack for this era, but there's hardly anything through most of the game. I have a strange, faraway look to them. Of course they do, because it's a secret chamber. It's a great game, even though the art style is up to the taste of the player. Are you talking about this or Return to Zork? Yeah, Return to Zork is just funny, exactly. You're about to say this game gets dead silent sometimes. It really does, but when you go back and listen to games from like 1989, most of them are very, very limited.
God bless you, fucking.
That was me, Skyfall, playing Albion. Oh my god. The end of the Albion. Oh, jeez. This is the southwest corner of the mansion, right outside the billiard room. And there appears... Oh dear, it appears as if Gertie has accidentally fallen from her upstairs window and killed herself. Or was it an accident? 1999? I wouldn't have thought opinions would be divided on this art style. It's pretty masterful. Yeah, you know, I can see where because some people really don't like the Sierra art style. Me personally, I think Sierra had the most consistent art style all the way through its point-and-click adventure era. Up until FMVs came out, they held true to their roots. Lucasfilm Games and LucasArts just improved and upped their game. They were always working really hard to push that boundary just a little bit further. I just feel like Sierra has a classic art style. I think it's good. That makes it sound bad. It sounds like I'm trying to be polite when I really don't agree with it, but I do like it. I really appreciate their art style. EGA art is S tier for you. Yeah, and it's not easy. It's not easy. Albia, you saw that lurk. That's brutal, man. It's incredibly well drawn. Not a huge fan of the purples, pinks, with the greens, but what it tries to do with so little is amazing. Yeah, exactly. All hail Sierra. Even something like the lighting in the bathroom is amazing, despite the bright cayenne walls. Let's see. So we're gonna save. So this is Gertrude, right? Wilbur is dead. Who was the other person that died? There's 3 bodies, right? Am I right? Gertrude, Wilbur, and somebody I pulled up in the well. Who was it that was dead in the well? I didn't write them down. Was that wasn't Ethel? I saw her wandering around earlier. All right. Gloria. Thank you, Chelnoff. A good idea, if you play this game, it can help you tremendously. Write down all the names of all the characters. Just write it down in a list, and then draw a few columns to the right of it. one column, label it dead, and then check the box for each one that has died. This will help you remember who to ask about that's died when you talk to these other characters. And you can go through and actually make other columns for ask about certain items and things like that. So if you find a significant item and you're trying to learn something about it, you can keep track of who you've asked. You like unrealistic colors. There's something dreamlike about this palette. There really is. This is one of those. This art style is an art style that really requires you to still use part of your imagination to make it work. If you just looked at it as it was, it just looks like a big blob of pixels on your screen. You did a first full Mac Pro case swap yesterday. You had no idea Apple used liquid metal for CPU coolers in 2007. Liquid metal? Say what? I had no idea they did that kind of thing. I didn't know anybody was doing that kind of thing. Gertie's dead, all right. You quickly examine Gertie's body and see that she died of a broken neck. You can see no clues as to what might have happened. I should go tell someone about her. Every time I walk away, One Day Body Service removes them. Yeah, she's definitely dead. DED, man. DED. Let's see. I always feel like whenever I find her body, put body in adventure pants. I always feel like when I leave this scene and her body disappears that I'm missing something. Even today is still very rare with devices that have high TDP, but I've never seen it with simple Xeons. I didn't know anybody was doing that kind of thing. I mean, I've seen some wild builds. You know, I've seen people build computers inside of aquariums filled with mineral oil for cooling and, you know, mini fridge and stuff like that. An actual working mini fridge at that. Which is kind of a nifty idea when you think about it. Let's see. Look ground. Many elegant French windows grace the old mansion. Look broken window. I'll go inside, I guess. Your crap top had a liquid metal cooling? Had to replace it with ordinary thermal pads. Cannot say I noticed much of a difference. I mean, some things are done for credit, I guess. Like if you buy a car and they try to push nitrogen for filling your tires, don't fall for it. And if you fall for it, it's okay. Just don't fall for it anymore. You realize like something like 70 or 80% of all of the atmosphere that we breathe is nitrogen. The only benefit you get from nitrogen is it's larger, I think, larger molecules, I guess. They can't go through the pores in the rubber as easily as oxygen can. I don't know. Something like that. But it doesn't make a big difference. It's also more stable under heat and cold. It does not make your chips stale. Yeah, and nitrogen is an inert because that's just because things break down organically in sunlight and oxygen. But if your tires are not storing food, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Unless their tires filled with mere air, way too unstable. Fill it with helium instead. That would actually be kind of funny. I'm sure somebody's done it. You demand concrete. I mean, if you want to ride around on hard wheels like, 130 years ago, you could ride ahead and do it. I'm sure a chiropractor will be more than happy to take on your business. Yes, the tire won't burn up from the inside. All right, pole clock. That liquid metal, gallium, is liquid at room temperature and is a good thermal conductor, but there is very little of it in a cooling system. It just isn't enough to make a major difference. Maybe 3 to 5 degrees at heavy load. In a desktop, you have better options. Laptops aren't designed for heavy loads. That's true. That's true. As you get playing this, you didn't understand why the billboard balls are red and white. I still don't fully understand it, but there are different, there's different types of billiards games, and I know some don't use, 9-ball, for example, or, 18, whatever. You got stripes and solids and all this kind of stuff. I don't know all of them. Snooker, you think? Might be. I just know there's different ones. Just got some run flaps from BMW. You'll get the same effect. The snooker has all kinds of colors. Okay. At least Apple didn't opt for liquid cooling again. The liquid cooled Power Mac started leaking after a decade. Yeah, I always get worried with liquid cooling. Like my old computer before the one that I'm using now had this one's got liquid cooling on it too, actually, but it's just small, all in one. What is it? The closed loop liquid cooling that you can buy. I forget which one I bought. It's a Corsair one, I think. But the one I had on the other PC, I ran for about 11 years, almost 11 years straight. And aside from that particular model having a bit of a sort of a recall issue at the time I bought it, which Corsair was great about handling. They replaced it without question. They did it twice in the span of a month. It was good. They took care of it. And that one, then finally, once they resolved the issue with the pump, the noisy pump, ran great for almost 11 years straight. He's still eating his dessert. He's been eating his dessert for 30 minutes. Is he still in here drinking? Yep. Let's go talk to Clarence. Clarence is a little more friendly than Rudy. Rudy's a real ass. Tell about Gertie. She's too tough an old bird for that. You're just getting too caught up in this place. Okay. Nobody ever believes me. They never believe me in this game. You're all for air cooling. Rather power limit a CPU than having a complex cooling system. I like the air cooling for the simplicity and also for the simple fact that I don't have to worry about it leaking randomly. But I will say I've had a good liquid cooler, the one that I had bought on the old PC before this one. That one made a huge difference. I had to try an air cooler for a while in the midst of getting the replacements, for the two replacements that I got. And I tried it with the air cooler, and it was substantial. In some cases, upwards of 15 degrees difference. You're acting like 30 minutes of continuous dessert is somehow weird or bad. Feeling a little attacked over here. Sorry, Winter Slice. No, not like that. Not like that. Tell about Gertie. Oh, no, that's terrible. Ooh, and he left his stuff at the table. A short time later, you're loony. There's nothing there. Wow. So the body is just gone again. But as far as Rudy eating dessert for 30 continuous minutes, it just didn't appear that he had that much dessert on his plate. Fast decaying bodies. Open cellar door. Oh, Jeeves must be downstairs. I see roses on the bed while he's getting ready. Must be getting ready to go see Fifi. Rudy might be diabetic. That's true. You notice a lovely bouquet of flowers on Jesus' bed. You have a feeling you know who will be the recipient of these flowers. Take flowers. Be rude. They don't belong to me. Yeah, of course they don't. Ask about Fifi. Kindly leave my room. He's so rude. Slower eating might reduce blood sugar spike. Yeah, from eating dessert as fast as possible. That's true. Yeah, obviously you're not unapologetic about your dessert consumption. I'm not trying to pick on anybody eating their dessert. I'm just laughing at the fact that the game allowed him to keep going. That's a very musical sync. Yeah, MT32 had their sound effects channels. That was a big deal, too, because, games really didn't have a lot of sound effects back in the day because there wasn't really digitized sounds until, 88, 89. He's so rude after you burst into his room in the middle of the night. Yeah, asking questions about people he dislikes. But I wanted to tell him about the dead body. He's got to know that the person's dead. Nobody wants to believe me that I'm seeing all these corpses everywhere. There's a dead body out by the patio. Want to poke it with a stick? I mean, stand by me, right? Let's see. Hey, I don't see nobody. But I'm mainly just looking for bodies at this point. Ooh, is that something on the ground? That's odd. There's a rolling pin lying on the ground. Get rolling pin. As you pick up the rolling pin, you notice a muddy footprint nearby. You can see a footprint in the mud. Is there a way to take impressions of a footprint? I don't know. Now, we know Seeley was using a rolling pin in the kitchen at the beginning of the game. The parrot may have something to say. That's right. What time is there? Check your dentures. I didn't think about that. Liquid metal like the T-1000. You piss off your computer and it changes into a fighting machine. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to have to go check out the parrot here. I don't remember what the time is, though. So I'm not sure if it is still going to be the Jeeves and Fifi scenario or what. You're standing in the south edge of the bayou, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can actually go out. I don't think we can go far. A weather-beaten dock extends the island's edge out into the alligator-infested bayou. Toward the center of the island, you can see the old plantation house. Of course, you could probably fall off the pier, so let's... Of course. And of course you can't swim, because nobody in video games can swim. Might as well. The thick muck was too much. The fish comes by and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Crates are piled at the end of the dock. Search crates. Pull crate. Push crate. Rosella could swim. That's true. For a while. And you can go on the dock side of the fence as well. We're walking along the path south of... Oh, I haven't been down this section here. But you can walk on the other side of the fence, one closest to the camera. You have a hidden shame. You can't really swim. Well, that's okay, Mar. And that's not like you can't correct that if you choose. See you on the dock side of the moon. For the southeast edge of the Bayou Island. The old road and fence have been taken over by flooding waters, swamp water. But yeah, seriously, you can always change your mind and learn to swim. Misty Bayou waters surround this old plantation, cutting it off from the rest of the world. Better watch your step around here. Aha! A gator death. Roger Wilco did some swimming and diving. Vicious gators inhabit the swamps surrounding the island. You can't be serious. This game does not understand poke. The dark water may be concealing them. There we go. That's what I was trying to trigger. You certainly made a succulent meal for that hungry gator. Just dive right on. Hey, phalanges.
Phalanges 1972 just subscribed with Prime. Just dive right on in.
Yeah. Phalanges. Thank you so much for the 18 months. How are you doing? Your instructor nearly let you drown, so you got screwed up and stopped learning. Yeah, I've heard that before. I have heard that before. Broken arched bridge crosses the large stream at the swamp's edge. Feed gator with body. That's probably where the bodies are going. Yeah, this bridge looks safe. Something kind of similar happened to you too. About 5 years ago, you ended up swimming in the sea again after not having swam since about 8. Actually enjoyed it. Under the right conditions, learning to swim is not that bad. But it is a challenge for people to get over. I'm not going to deny it. I had my own challenge as a kid as well. Oh, knock door. Nice to see you again, Missy Laura. Won't you come in? Okay, let's see. Tell about Gertie. You probably just saw the mist blowing in from the swamp. Show rolling pin. It don't interest me. Don't need it. I wonder why she doesn't want the rolling pin. What else do we have? That's it. Show butt. That's just one old Colonel Henry's old cigar butts. Plus you're in a diving pool, so the feeling of how deep it... Yeah, I was going to say, you don't want deep water if you're learning. A couple of feet, 3 feet, that's good. You can stand up, be safe. I still haven't seen anything about Lancelot and saluting. Seems to be cooking some kind of soup. No! Another body! She seems to be cooking some kind of soup. No rolling pin is needed for the soup prep. Yeah, well, the rolling pin she was using in the kitchen at the beginning of the game. I do know that when we went into her house earlier in the stream, it labeled it as gumbo that she's making. So that's probably what's in the pot. This is dreadful. Poor Ethel has been hit over the head and killed. Something terrible is going on around here, and you suddenly feel a cold fear spreading ominously throughout your body. Ethel is dead. That's 4 down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to go. You need rolling pin to beat off people trying to taste test it. Yeah, right? Search Ethel. You fearfully search Ethel's body and find she was indeed killed by a terrible hit on the head. Of course. Let's see. Look, hat. Guess it's time to go tell more people that there's a dead body here and, tell them to just get lost because nobody ever believes me. Not that they, actually see these people. They're dead. It's not like you're coming to the room and talking to them. Is Rudy still in here eating? He certainly is. Need to find Lillian. Probably just passed out. Best thing to do is leave her alone. I don't think she's passed out there, buddy. Doesn't look like it. She's dead, all right. Dead drunk. Yeah, same one. I should have saved it first. Oh well, whatever. Wait. There's a horse. I wonder if... Oh, wait! Is that... Look, statue. That looks like a female statue, though. Lovely Greek maiden stands in the corner. Okay, so maybe it's not a painting. Maybe there's a very old suit of armor with one gloved hand holding a battle axe stands beside the stairway. Although it's well polished, all of its joints have completely rusted. Lancelot salutes. How about that horse on the table in the room with the parrot? Yeah, I saw that. That's what made me think to look for other stuff. So Lancelot, maybe it's referring to the suit of armor as Lancelot. Most of the sofas look very old, dusty,
Incoming
and
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Of course. Nothing to see here. Yeah, the armor being Lancelot would make sense. And I'm not even sure if there's anything to it. But if Lancelot is saluting them forever, that would mean they were across the room, but he's not saluting. He's just standing there holding an axe for eternity. That's got to be uncomfortable. Trivia, Blackbird Twitch. How are you doing this evening? And if you'd like to tell me what kind of trivia you'd like to hear, we'll see if I can pull that off. Some random Star Trek trivia. Okay. Need to see about another trivia book for Star Trek at some point. Let's see. Before you get dementia. What about those statues at the end of the hall? Yeah, I'm going to take a look at those here in a moment. All right, so here we go. We're going to pull trivia from Star Trek III, The Search for Spock. True or false? Uhura locked a fellow officer in a closet. In Star Trek III, The Search for Spock, true or false? Uhura locked a fellow officer in a closet. You kept seeing one-eyed. Oh, yeah. You vote true. That must be true. Early putting people in the closet. It was Sulu. No, I think he might have actually come out of the closet by that point. Let's see. Star Trek III, Search for Spock. Yep. All right. That must be, let's see. It's really a worm with a blue mohawk. The nose is really its eyes. That is an interesting description. It does look like the nostrils are eyes above the mouth, making it look like it's got a smiley face. Now you wonder how the closet of Star Trek looks like. Well, you know, they wouldn't even show you a toilet in Star Trek back then. In fact, the first time I ever heard them actually talk about a bathroom was in Lower Decks. Hey, Drew Stu, how are you doing? Well, we're going to take a look through these paintings here real quick. Ads are about to kick in here in a minute and a half. And then I'll give you the answer here just before I go on this last break. Uh-oh. Well, in Next Gen, she does ask Riker where to clean her feet. That's true. Act 6, and we've seen nothing. I wonder what's in this room that we missed. Toilets? That's what the transporter room is for, right? Yeah, they don't use the bathroom in Star Trek any Next Generation. They just teleport all the stuff out of you. You just see, final. You know what I'm talking about. We're on the same page. No breaks for you. I've really got to go. Beam it out, Scotty. There's no one in the Colonel's room. All right. It's Final Girl. I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. This is our last set of ads. So when I return, I will snooze the rest of us, so we don't have to worry about them until we
ads
end.
for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I'll be right back after these commercials. Back. There we go. I got back to my desk after I stepped away, and Mystic had knocked my keyboard completely off the desk. It was hanging by... Well, thankfully, I actually have the cable tied to the monitor mount, so it wasn't pulling any stress on the USB ports, but... Seriously, cat. Harmicker, how you doing? Hey, FD Michael, thank you for the lurk. And you remember dreaming about the episode where Q becomes human and tell him, I feel uncomfortable feeling in my stomach region. Do not really. Oh, no. So let's go and check out Colonel Dijon's room now that he's not there. Because I think I can get that key that's in the... Yeah, and the elevator is downstairs. You remove the key from the barrel of the cannon. Take it with you. I forget what the key's for, though. Gate provides protection from the elevator that moves from floor to floor. Yeah, push button. Guess it's not there. Interested in the chest of drawers. The chest of drawers. Nothing there. Wait, the Colonel does have something in his office that's locked. I wonder if that's what the key unlocks. How's the Colonel's bequest going? You know, usual. It's going very well, actually. Two Greek statues guard both sides of the bathroom. I would definitely not call them Lancelot. No Sir Lancelot in the bathroom. How are you doing there, Drew Stew? Gotta find Lillian. Tell her about her mother. There's Lillian. Thought they were talking about the cat statues and wondered why they were Greek. Oh, yeah. Ethel, not Lillian. Lillian gets a disgusted look on her face as you try to talk to her. She clearly doesn't care right now. Cobra Commanda, how are you doing? Is this my first playthrough? Nah. I've played this one several times before. I've always loved Colonel's Bequest. How are you doing? Still living in the 90s. I know how you feel. You're well. Oh, I am too. Yeah, I really enjoyed this one. Would love to do a replay sometime soon. I played this game when it came out. That was the first time I played it, and I loved it as a kid. Played it several times since then. Streamed it only once, about 5 years ago, and of course I also did Laura. Was it Laura Bowen, the Dagger of Amon-Ra? In that awful Southern accent. And if you haven't played it, you got to play Crimson Diamond. That came out earlier last year. Middle of last year. Definitely a great homage. And you're welcome, of course. Julia, she really did do an amazing job, didn't she? Let's see, Gloria. Ask about Ethel. Ask about something. Well, it suddenly smells of fish in here. I'll see you next time. Uh-oh. Huh? Well, take care, Scepter. Let's see. Tell about Wilbur. She doesn't want to talk to me. Show key. Wheelchair. Dagger of Amon-Ra looked awesome, but quite difficult to get the best ending. I I don't know as far as like difficult to get the best ending. I only played that one once. I think I played it when it came out, and I wasn't necessarily impressed with it back then. But when I played it again this time, I have kind of a newfound enjoyment for really cheesy voiceovers. So that really kind of helped carry it. Otherwise, it's just a mediocre point and click with good graphics. It's got good artwork. Hard to answer correctly to all the questions that I got. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's actually very true. Show record. Looks irritated as you continue to pester her. She doesn't answer. Ask about Fifi. Yeah, she's just not going to talk to me. I guess she's mad at. Oh wait. Wait. Laura can't take a hint. No, not at all. Neither can I. Did I do this one? I don't know if I don't think I did this one yet. Wait, she's in the room. And he was writing in a book, which she apparently keeps locked in her suitcase. Okay. What's Clarence up to? Writing at his desk. Oh, and Skyfall, good night. You have a wonderful evening there. Yeah, I'm not smelling the perfume anymore. Let's see. Tell about Ethel. All right, so we're going to have this kind of a conversation. I'm not even going to bother with him now. I guess Fifi and Jeeves are probably doing whatever. Each time the time advances, you're always concerned about missing an item in this game. That's always a real possibility, but that's also something. This game, I feel like they really understood the idea of soft locks in games, and even though they were notorious for creating soft locks in a lot of games, I feel like they really had a grasp of soft locks for this one because you pretty much can get an entirely different story just playing it 2 times in a row and not going to the same places at the same time you did the first time. You might run into other conversations that you missed. You'll run into some of the same for sure, but there will be other conversations that you didn't see, and they will provide different details. Oh no, what is happening around here? You have discovered poor Fifi and Jeeves lying dead on the floor with their spilled drinks nearby. You don't like the looks of this at all. Who would? So Fifi and Jeeves are both dead. That leaves us Celie, Lillian, Laura, of course, Henry, Clarence, and Rudy. So we're now down to, what, 6 people left? Is that right? Yeah, 6 people. Fufu and Fifi. Search Fifi. You thoroughly examine Jeeves and Fifi's bodies, but you cannot see how they might have died. You're very puzzled. It appears that Fifi and Jeeves were drinking cognac before they died. they could not possibly have been standing when they died. To land in that position, I know it's kind of funny. Their legs are even intertwined, but they're laying in a V pattern. It's like they were sitting there in front of the couch on the floor and then just fell over. A strange white powder is collected at the bottom of the cognac decanter. Okay, so I figured it might have been poison. And I think Gertie was hit over the head. No, she broke her neck. She fell out of the... Yeah. Gloria, I don't remember how she died. Ethel was hit over the head. I forget what... I think Wilbur... Was Wilbur stabbed? I don't remember. So I don't remember how Gloria or Wilbur died. I needed to write those down, and I didn't. Yeah, Gloria was the one in the well. Hey, Proton Fig, how you doing this evening? Oh, no, they drank the expired Pepsi. Yeah. Get glass. You shouldn't touch them. And of course, the record over here is still spinning, but I guess the needle is. Let's see. Stop Victrola. It says I'm not close enough. How much closer do I need to be? It's probably referring to the one downstairs. Oh, I think... Hang on a second. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't open that. Doing good, just cooking an EDM remix of C64 Auf Wiedersehen Monty tune. Interesting. Okay, so I guess Lillian's still not going to listen to me. Henry is probably downstairs. As soon as I walk in the room, she hides her little journal. Okay, she's just going to be rude and ignore me like that again. Screw her. I don't want nothing to do with her. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Let's see. All right, so we'll go back and see. There is the work in progress. Oh, yeah, let's check it out. All right, bear with me for just a moment here. I'm going to listen to something Proton Fig was working on. Hang on a moment here. Now, this is a remake, right? This isn't an original work. This is just a EDM remix of C64 Auf Wiedersehen Monty tune. Full clock. That means he's not in this room, but the elevator's down here. Wait, is he back upstairs? Oh, no, he's in the attic. That's what it is. Let's go down into Jeeves' apartments. So I don't have the key. Currently it is empty. Very nice. I kind of like that. It's very mellow. I like that. That was good. Very nice, Proton Fig. Thank you so much for that. The only person left, I guess, that we could talk to would be Seely. She's the only one that actually seems to be willing to talk to us. Most everybody else is dead now. Lillian's not talking to us for whatever reasons. Henry's not to be found. I think he's in the attic. I don't know where Clarence is. And Rudy is now gone. Yeah, Clarence and Rudy have disappeared. See if we can figure that out. Let's see if we got another clue from the parrot now that we got, I think, one more cracker left. Is that right? Give cracker to parrot. I can't find her. Where's Gloria? Okay. I think that's Clarence's sister. I think that's Clarence's sister.
Too late. I already picked it up. You were up doing something else.
And there's still other possibilities for, well, there's still other possibilities for bodies. I know one usually shows up in the gazebo, which is on the other side of the house. Oh. The cicadas sound so realistic. They actually do. And the cool part of it is this is MT32. It's not even It's not even like digitized audio. Clarence Sparrow is the attorney. Atticus Finch, I get it. You are standing at the northwest corner of the house outside of the Colonel's study. Look, is that Clarence, I think? Oh, okay. Look, Rudy. Rudy sits sullenly on the steps outside the Colonel's study with old Beauregard accompanying him. Tell about Fifi. Tell about Jeeves. Show rolling pin. He doesn't. Nobody wants to talk to me about anything. Grandfather clock reminds you of your grandparents' house. Yeah, I had relatives that had grandfather clock, and also had that was the first relative I ever had that I knew that had a cuckoo clock too, like a real Bavarian cuckoo clock. And that was really cool. Let's see. What do we have that we can show him? Show key. Show monocle. Show record. I think I told about well, he didn't care, so he didn't care. Pet Beauregard. Empty cracker box. Huh. It's funny that they would let you keep that. Like, why they... Really?
Excuse me.
Cat.
Right in the middle of the doorway.
That's what he does. And I love the lightning. Even the sound effects for the lightning or the thunder is kind of cool. It doesn't sound like thunder, but it's really cool either way. We've already found a dead body in the church, or chapel in this case. However, finding dead bodies in a graveyard would not necessarily be unheard of. Yeah, I don't even know how it would survive in a situation like this. So there's Rudy and Beauregard. Let's see. Let's see. And she was found in the garden. Okay. Sorry, updating notes. Body is gone, per the usual. And where was was that? Gazebo is... There's the well. There it is. Okay, so nothing there yet. I don't know what to... There's also something about this statue, and I don't remember what the detail was for that. Well, I hadn't been in here in a little while. Someone keeps banging the trash cans. You mean in the game, the boom, 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 boom. The thunder. Oh, wait. Did I get everything out of here? Look, car. Look. Oh, it's a carriage. That's right. Let's see. Peer through the gloom. The old carriage house. Parts decrepit carriage. Yeah. Find it empty. I think this is where I got everything from here. Yeah, Bort. Really? Here we go. I think I got everything out of here that I need so far. Wait a minute. If Jeeves is dead, why couldn't I get the key from him? Let's see if I can get into his room now. Now that I know he's dead. I'm trying to remember what to do next, or what I need to be doing next, other than just asking everybody. Oops. Nope. We'll go see if I can tell her, and then we'll go check on Jeeves' room. Ah. That brought us around to 1 a.m., Act 7. At least there's only one bong for this one. What you doing here, girl? Can't you feel the evil in the air? There's something real bad around here, and I'm saying putting my cabin behind locked doors, you get yourself back to your room, you hear? Y'all understand that? Nice voice acting. I mean, I can almost hear her saying that. Like, I can almost hear somebody actually saying that. Seeley said, "This isn't my problem, and it's not yours. Go to bed. Lock the doors." So Beauregard. Break lock. Use crowbar on lock. Okay. So Jeeves is dead. I don't have the key to his room. Henry might be back down from the attic. But if Jesus is dead, who can we ask? Nobody. Just can't do it. Don't even think about it. Don't ask Jeeves. That's why he's dead. Too many people asked him too many times. And who will cook us breakfast? What about second breakfast? Some Yahoo. The gun is missing. This appears to be So there is a couple of things going on wrong here. The cabinet door is wide open, and the case is shattered. The large oaken desk sits in the center of the room. Atop you see a small glass case, which has been broken. Search case. Oh no, someone broke the glass case and took the silver derringer. Why do the fireplace look like a bubbling pizza? Previous room. I have to go back and look. Hang on a minute here. The leaded glass cabinet is wide open. Cautiously peek inside. Not surprisingly, part of the Colonel's weapons collection is housed there. Within the cabinet, you see an Australian boomerang, a steel cutlass, a mace, and an antique crossbow. So nothing was taken. It's just wide open. I mean, obviously the silver derringer is missing. Let's go look at the bubbling pizza. It does look like a bubbling pizza. What the hell? That's pretty good. I never noticed that. It does. I mean, it really does. It looks like a bubbling pizza. A silver gun seems like a bad idea given how soft the metal is. My guess is it's probably a steel gun that is that has had like an electroplating of silver to it or something. I know, right? Fires change from act to act, slowly burning down. That is an awesome detail I've never noticed before. Is that true? I've never noticed that. I mean, it is getting later and later, so it makes sense. But that's amazing. That's amazing detail. As simple as it is, you know, it's like I was saying earlier about the artwork. I mean, we've got 16 colors. We're working at what, like, I don't know, what is this? 320 by 200, 320 by 180, something like that. So not a lot of pixels, not a lot of colors, and they add such little details like that. That's really cool. Keeps it looking alive. So the perfume smell is gone now too. Has been the past 2 acts. Nothing of interest in the parlor. All right. I have no more crackers. you kind of wish more game devs or game artists would limit themselves. You get such unique ideas and solutions out of having less rather than just forcing ray tracing and realistic graphics and everything. Well, that's the way it's always been. People are funny. It's like, I can better relate how I see that kind of thought process, where people are more enamored by graphics. Of course, they get upset because the quality of the game itself isn't that great, but the graphics look fantastic. And I kind of relate that to music and TV, right? You go into an old electronics shop, and they got TVs laying, sitting around, and they're going to show you these TVs or high-end stereos. Smell this, Laura? Yeah. Anyway, and the audio, they would play certain pieces. They would always play certain music. That's why they'd always tell you, bring your own CDs, bring your own tapes, so that you can hear what you would listen to. And it was always really bright scenes in movies for the TVs. Lots of high frequencies and bass for the tunes. They'll oftentimes pick like jazz or stuff like that. They would back then. Anyway, and so you would get this thing that you would think would sound great, and then you get it home and you realized, oh, it sounded good on that song, or it looked really great on that scene, but it looks like shit otherwise. Colonel is sitting back in his room. Okay, so he's in his room. So, nothing of interest in Gertie and Gloria's room. And they're dead. Gertie and Gloria both are dead. So, can I go break into their suitcases? Because, seriously. How many games did this woman make? Are they all worth playing as the King's Quest games? K-Work Savior, welcome in. Roberta Williams. Roberta Williams was responsible for, what was it, Mystery House? I forget. It was from like 1979 or 1980. It's considered the first graphic adventure game ever made for consumer-level computers. Anyway, that one was the first one she did. King's Quest... let's see, King's Quest series, Soft Porn Adventures, which came out between Mystery House or whatever and King's Quest. It was Mystery House, yep. And Mixed Up Mother Goose. She also did this. I want to say she produced Lara Bow and the Dagger of Amon-Ra, but she wasn't responsible for it. And King's Quest 6 is their magnum opus and holds up pretty well. You'd start with that if you're interested. I haven't played 6. The first King's Quest I ever played was King's Quest 4 back in 87 when it came out. When it was still new. I should say when it was new. I didn't get it like day it came out. But, and welcome in, Sid Twitch. It's good to see you there. But yeah, she did quite a few. And then after they sold Sierra, after her and her husband sold Sierra, they didn't make any more games. Oh, yeah, and Crystal Caverns, I think. Wait, Softporn wasn't Roberta? I thought that was like an early Sierra title. I didn't know that. Makes it sound like a crime. In some ways, it kind of was. Because the big crime for me, Winter Slice, was that they didn't stick with this formula. The formula was the whole done as a play. It would have been like Baldur's Gate. You remember how Baldur's Gate introduced hitting spacebar to pause in mid-combat and stuff, among many other things? It's like if they took that basic formula and didn't stick with it for every BioWare game afterwards and decided to do Baldur's Gate with a completely different interface and drop the whole pause mid-combat thing. That's what Dagger of Amon-Ra was like from this. Oh yeah, Phantasmagoria 1 and 2, yep. It was published by Sierra, but Roberta she didn't author it. Oh. For some reason, I was thinking it was like her and her husband wrote it or something. Oh, well. Clearly, I'm wrong on that. Soft porn, an alt title for Leisure Suit Larry. In a manner of speaking, Keywork Savior, yes. This is actually kind of an interesting piece of trivia. So Soft porn was a text adventure. And I want to say it was Ken Williams came to Al Lowe and said, I want you to make this into a graphic adventure. Turn this into a graphic adventure. And he said all of the puzzles. This was in the Leisure Suit Larry collection CD. He said he took all the puzzles are the same. They really didn't change too much of that. They changed the main character and made it Larry. I forget what the main character was for soft porn. I haven't really played it. I've got it on the disc. No. It's not really soft porn. It's part of the collection. Yeah, she was on the cover of it too. She was on the cover. It's a game, I swear. So Leisure Suit Larry is basically soft porn adventures. He's only reading the articles. No, I mean, I've tinkered with it. I've played like part of it, but I've never played all the way through it. As I've got it on the disc, it's part of the Leisure Suit Larry collection. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here it is. It's weird because it's a text adventure. It's not like it's unstreamable, but it's a lot harder to stream. Leisure Suit Larry collection. Ding. To be fair, Coffee still thinks Biddo needs computers for school. He's really convincing. Okay. Let's see. There is actually a section that has trivia. Chuck Benton wrote the original soft porn adventure. Al Lowe later used it as a basis when he did Larry, since he couldn't see a way to make the game without making fun of it. Yeah. That was basically what it was. And I was trying to find the actual statement he made. To be fair, that's how you got your first PC. Yes, Mom, I need a machine for school, not just to give cash to the strippers. Duke Nukem 3D. Okay, so one part from the README file out of the disc, the prequel to Larry 1, that's soft porn, often cited as the most widely pirated game in the world, more fun than a weekend in a stalled elevator with Susan Powder. I don't know who the hell that is. And there is... here we go. Okay, the history directly... Oh, this is great. So, absolutely. History. Soft porn was created... This is directly from the README file out of the CD. Soft porn was created in 1981 by Chuck Benton for the Apple II computer. Note, that's before there was a 2 Plus and long before the 2E. And aren't you glad you don't have to read any more of those cute brackets instead of the regular old Roman numerals? When Chuck his Apple, his goal was to write a database software to learn how, he knocked out a simple adventure game as a learning exercise, and soft porn was born. His version was revised and programmed by Gary Thompson. Gary first played soft porn on his Apple back in 1984. Thought it was a great game since it was written by AppleSoft Basic, or in AppleSoft Basic. It was easy to read the source code. Years later, when he got his PC, he used that old soft porn printout to teach himself Basic. Later, he again used soft porn as an exercise while learning the program. Let's see. Let's see. See, this game is educational. After Sierra dropped soft porn from his catalog, his shareware version was the only version available. Yep, 6 years apart. Yep. When Sierra wanted to update soft porn with 3D graphics and complete animation, Ken Williams called on Al Lowe. Al's reaction was, "Ken, this game's so out of date, it should be about a guy in a leisure suit. Hey, wait a minute." So Al kept Chuck's puzzles and nothing else, created a central character named Larry, and added plenty of humor. Thus did soft porn beget Larry, and that's why this game is on Leisure Suit Larry's greatest hits and misses. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, it really is. The history of Leisure Suit Larry. Can you believe it? But if you're ever interested, you can buy most of these collections on like GOG.com and whatnot, or Steam or whatever your favorite site is. But these discs are oftentimes really cheap, sometimes like $5. And the Quest for Glory ones are really hard to come by cheap, from what I'd seen. The phrase 3D graphics meant something different back in the 80s. Yeah, I mean, the idea of 3D graphics, like in this, for example, this was touted as 3D graphics. I mean, when I played King's Quest 4 in '87, we were blown away by the idea of 3D graphics. We're like, oh wow, I've never seen graphics at all before. I'm going to really see 3D graphics. It's really just sliding. It's like watching old South Park episodes. Everything done on cardboard paper. These days, people implement Tetris or Minesweeper when learning how to program. Yeah, right. As in, we can draw stuff on top of other stuff. That's it. Yeah, just literally drawing stuff on top of other stuff. Sound coming out of speakers that aren't inside the computer. Yeah, that was even more impressive. In fact, King's Quest 4 was the first to really kind of put that to the test for me. Let's see. Oh, wait, I don't need to go in here. What am I doing? We're going to go talk to Henry. Beep. Hey, Zach's like, oh, what did I miss? The more you know. Yep. The fire is lower in his fireplace. Tell about Fifi. You think you're real funny, don't you? Tell about Jeeves. You're just trying to get my goat. That's all you're doing. The sounds are coming from inside the computer. That would have been a great Sound Blaster commercial back in 1989. I can't believe they missed that opportunity. Show key. I could care less. I stole your key and you could care less. Guy's such a jerk. You've been looking at that emote 5 hours now. Oh, wait. Oh, man. I love that one. The more you know. I miss stuff like that in cartoons. Why can't they do that in cartoons? Now they're all too serious. I mean, that was serious, but they did it in a cool way. It was fun, cool, All right, we'll go talk to Lillian, and I think we're going to have to wrap it up after that. Oh, Lillian's gone. Oh, no. I think I know where she might be. This place is dropping like flies. This is the best you can do. Well, soon we'll know who the killer is because it'll just be Laura and the killer. Oh, whoa, hey, there's Clarence. This is horrendous. No, it's Clarence. Someone has killed him by stabbing him in the chest with a dagger. If only there was a way to flee this terrible island. So Clarence is dead. Stabbed with a dagger. Okay. Filling out my bingo card. Shaking terribly, you search Clarence's body and establish that he did indeed die by a stab wound to the chest. Upon further searching, you discover a pack of matches in Clarence's coat pocket. Thinking it might come in handy, you take it with you. Take dagger. Can you use the bathroom while Clarence's spawning in it? I wonder if I could take a shower and get the shower death scene. Use toilet. Excuse us. With, oh my God, you can't, Armiker. Well, did you think this was Leisure Suit Larry? Laura don't care. And the body's still in the tub. That's hilarious. And she goes to wash her hands. How kind. At least she flushed and she washed her hands. She has good hygiene. Yeah, we'll finally come to a conclusion on this next Tuesday, I think, because we've only got Rudy, Lillian, Celie, and Henry, and of course Laura. But Laura can't die. Game's over otherwise. They're the only ones left to die. Special psych. I mean, really. Uh-oh. A bad feeling comes over you as you look around this room. The small desk chair has been knocked over, and you see a fresh blood stain on the rug. Look, blood. Oh, thank you. Okay. Touch blood. Look, chair. During some sort of struggle, the desk chair has been overturned. Clarence has left his notebook in the small... Okay, look, notebook. Oh. You notice that just one page has been written on. Today's date, May 27th, 1925, heads it. Curiously, you read the rest. It says, I'm terribly apprehensive about what's going on here. I can't say why, I just called it a bad sensation. But as the evening wears on, I'm feeling more and more alone. Where's Wilbur? Where's Gertie? Where's Gloria? They have left without me. Is there a way to leave this island that I'm not aware of? Still, the spine-tingling feeling won't leave, and frankly, I'm scared. Should really play Chrono Trigger next. Again, man, that game is good. Fingers crossed for Square Enix. We have projects planned for the anniversary of Chrono Trigger. I have to check that out. I've never played Chrono Trigger. Okay, so it's sounding like he's dead. I think, I forget whose room this was. Oh, yeah. Gertie and Gloria. Okay. Next we're gonna have to go out. We're gonna have to go outside. We're gonna go visit Celie. She's probably got her door locked. I don't know where Lillian is. She might be in her little playhouse because I have a bad feeling about that. But I do need to come to an end tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and save it right here. Let me make a note to remind myself where we're going next. What is today? The 11th? There we go. That'll help me remember what I'm going to do next Tuesday when we get back here. Okay. Anyway, so that is it for tonight. I really do thank you very much for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. We'll just go ahead and exit like that. before we go on, I want to say thank you very much, Phalanges, for 18 months. I really appreciate that with that Prime sub. You could have given it to anybody, but you gave it to me, and I thank you very much for that. Master Gregor for the gift sub to Board Game Heaven. That's always a lot of fun. And, of course, Board Game Heaven for the that raid coming in there. The 20 bits for the highlighted text there, Gregor. Thank you for that. SteTech for the raid right after we started the stream. Very cool. And Duncan Thrax with 5 months and on-screen celebration, 40 bits. I really appreciate it. We've also had a number of follows, but as I generally do not call out names for follows, we keep them anonymous. If you want to chat, you're more than welcome to do so. I'll call you out as a first-time chatter if you want. No big deal. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. We're not going to raid, as I don't normally do so on Tuesday nights, but I will be back on GOGCOM Thursday night, 7 p.m. It's going to be Lego Indiana Jones. I need to get that on the schedule. Thank you for reminding me. And then we'll be back on Friday morning, 8 a.m., as we continue my rambling, lost playthrough of Lands of Lore, Guardians of Destiny. Which is absolutely a fantastic game. It's just, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. So thank you all for being here. You all have a wonderful night. Be safe. Have a great week. And until next time, see you later.